Alright, let's see, it's almost done. Alright. Hey there, how's it going, everybody? I mean, something's definitely not looking so great. Here, at the very least, I'm seeing that all of my bit rates are very low. So I'm not entirely sure what might be going on, but I get the feeling this might be on Twitch's side. But I'll hopefully see if there's anything else going on. Ah, thank you so much. Hope you're all doing alright. So I'm hoping that at the very least it doesn't affect too much the quality of my stream, but let's see how it goes. I'm gonna start recording, and it seems like I just did a big mistake, and maybe that I would have eventually lost a couple of good streams after this, but oh well. What can I do? Alright. In the meantime, might as well just get the game started and just see where this is gonna take me. Oh, wrong one. Okay. Game, why aren't you? Alright. Just let me know if there's any other problems, if you guys can listen to it. Well, we'll see and listen at the very least. I will try to do my best, you know, to correct them. A while since I've been my Hrothgar for a bit. And there's a little Torgal pup from Final Fantasy XVI. You puppers. Alright. Let's go on ahead and actually start the oh, I almost forgot. You know what? Let's keep it in Japanese, you know, the audio, because I know everybody hears it in English all the time. But I am such a weeb, so maybe we should just keep it like that, because I mean, everybody that just hears it and sees it in English is like, I mean, we already hear it. Let's try something different. Don't you guys think? Oh, and Happy is also here. Oh, shit. Sorry. Nah, thank you so much, Kiwi. I really appreciate you being here. Alright. Let's see. Royal invitation. Back to Tuliolal. Or actually, let me go ahead and do it just in English, only because I almost feel like I'm already used to their voices like that, but I'll probably do the rest of it when I listen them off stream. Oh, these are like other quests that are open. Oh my god. Talk about bad timing. Be right there. Alright, sorry. I was like trying to wait for a renewal of my driver's license to become a real ID, but the thing is that I was hoping to see if I could just renew it within this time period, but my god, it's like I don't have any appointments but it's like they don't have any appointments available until all the way until January. I can't, it's like, I mean, I'm glad that I have all that time for that, but it's way too far for me. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're just trying to start a Pelu. What's it called? Beast tribal class. Maybe meeting him will be so easy after all. Pablo said he'd be around here somewhere, though. Thanks, Zephyr.
Oh, Bray the Adventurer! The mighty warrior who traveled the lengths of breath to round taking in mirror sight, sounds, and smell, even those in the otherworldly dome. The savvy haggler who helped the third promise to acquire the saddle temp. The word 10 hell in the thousands columns despite the starting with a mere 100. My inner octopus is crackling away. You're the missing piece I've been looking for. The missing piece for this brand new enterprise, that is. Huh? Sorry about that. I got a little carried away. I'm just so happy to finally meet you. I'm Leap Blue, a merchant. Until recently, my business had... It was bedclothes, all woven from the finest alpaca wool.
Bedclothes? You mean pajamas? At least that's in our language.
My dear friend Madlu told me all about you. I heard you gave her the nudge she needed to embark on her journey as a peddler. I can't begin to thank you enough. But I'll get straight to the point. I have a proposal for you today, Frey. How would you like to become a special advisor for trailblazing tourism venture? I call it the Tural Travel Agency. What? Of course, you'll be compensated for your time. You'll also be the first in line for all kinds of treats, trinkets, and not to mention a wealth of exciting experiences.
Alright.
You don't have to answer right away, but if any of these has roused your interest, please come and visit me in Okadu. We can go over the final details there. I'll be waiting for you alongside with the rest of my associates.
Let's first see what we have in Mamuk. Oh my god, there's like a bunch of... Oh, I forgot, I just didn't do so many of these side quests in the beginning. Because I wanted to save them for the experience. Now I was about to say, streak the cat or stroke the cat. I mean, I don't mind either. But then it reminds me of Streaky the super cat. I mean, I ain't no super cat, but I'm just a feline. Ah, there we go.
Thank you for coming. Truth be told, I was unsure if I was right to call you, but the troubles we face now cannot be overcome with our strength alone.
Aw, thank you so much.
It all began when we found a fallen traveler in Skydig Sonoti for our mercy. His wounds were not life-threatening. His kindness not a common sight in this land. Tall and slender build with pointed ears. He is yet to awaken, but speaks in his sleep strange things that make little sense to us. It was our hope that you might recognize something in his ramblings, or perhaps jog his memory once he regains consciousness. Might you be willing to speak with him?
Elijah, the traveler stirs.
Very good. You would be so kind to bring him here.
Huh? Oh, wait a minute. I know that outfit anywhere. That's from the Duchy of Juno.
We are glad to see you awake and in good health besides. May I ask your name, traveler?
Name? Sorry, I can't remember.
It would seem that the fall has affected his memory. In any case, his presence here is a complete mystery to us. His armor is the only hint as to where he came from. Does anything about him strike you as out of the ordinary? What? Not much different from any else than I met.
Listen, Bill died. No, that's not quite right. Ugh. I remember. I'm an Elvan adventurer. And you're Mamulja. Maybe I've come to Mamuk? Wait, if I'm in Mamuk, I must have been taken prisoner.
So, do you so really believe his enemies? Perhaps he comes from a land unfamiliar with our customs across the salt.
Could be from Eorzea. No, I'm not so sure.
There's no way for certain, in which case...
Elijah, we must gather sort and find us at once!
Why? What has happened?
Guruljaja's shades return! It has been sighted near Gogdrag descends, but Kuljaja has engaged apparition, but I fear the worst.
Wait, what's going on?
The Val Result's companion from the feet of Brotherhood. I suspect you would understand the graveness of this situation better than most. In recent days, the late Dawntrail shades has been wandering the woods of Yaktil. I have no reason to believe I was invoking mana to the one I used to defeat. Only a privileged few in the Bonua should be privy to the knowledge required to perform the rite. The culprit will be found in time, but with a more pressing matter at hand now. I must hurry and inform the Landsguard. Makujaja requires reinforcements.
It's the Dawn Servant's shade. I fear he may not hold on to the guarded symbols. I'm loath to ask such favor, but you can aid Bakuljaja in this battle. I'm in your debt. Gogdrag descends to the west of here. Please go and help my son.
Jaja. Wait, please tell me you're not gonna... I'd probably have started the other quest just a little too sooner. Normally they would be flagged open as soon as you finish the main quest. I'm just surprised that they decided to just open it up just almost immediately. Like I said, this actually feels a little bit... They started it a little bit too early. Jaja will be is in Polish and eggs. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. So you could say we got very heavy Jajas in our neighborhood. I mean, what? The Wandering Minstrel. The Queen Eternal. Oh, this is just to flag Queen Sphene EX. Trials and tribulations as Queen Sphene was confronted with so many difficult decisions. She sought to protect the citizens of her nation, Alexandria. In that realm, peoples regard souls as merely a resource. When they die, the ether of their memories is used to create the endless simulacra of the departed that can only be sustained with life or is harvested from the living. It's so very different from what we know. Such as the way of life is difficult for us to accept. Indeed, it seemed only inevitable that you should come to conflict with Sphene. Herself was not among the living, an entity brought forth to fulfill a certain objective. And therein, I believe, lay the root of this tale's tragedy. Recreated from the noblest of souls though she was helpless to defy the purpose to which she had been bound, protecting the endless, no matter the cost. Thus did she continue on her destructive path, though she knew it only led to a dead end. A question, if I may, my friend. Deep in your heart, do you believe that the Sphene whom you met was alive? My answer? She was alive, in her own way. You think that, even with the knowledge that her existence is different from the living, that she was alive? I thank you for your honest answer. I shall take it to her. For my part, whether or not she was possessed of life, I believe that there existed an individual called Sphene who cared deeply for her people, heard the voices of her people, felt as they did, and thought only for their welfare. That is why, at battle's end, she returned as the gentle soul you knew. But here a thought fills me with dread. What if that soul failed to return, and the fearsome entity had continued its relentless onslaught? Would it have succeeded in its objective and plundered life force from other realities at the cost of untold destruction? Such possibility shall I sing, that we may give thanks for the path we were mercifully spared. Golden light, rulers walk, the path in conflict lie. One bound to slay, one sworn to save. They forge ahead, untiring. The memories of the departed days endured as fate. A keeper staunch, a blessed warmth. Oblivion, the breaker. Sven's burden. And let's start actually the main quest while we're at it. Ah, it's a pleasure as always, Frey. Have you been able to relax lately? Wonderful. As busy as you have been with the rite of succession, among other things, it is ever the opportunity to experience truly loyal once more at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at Shibalyav's tier is one of the way to do. They're made the traditional way and laden with fillings, and they're absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the Oma Brukevu will look after you. Let's go for tacos. Funny thing, I just finished having a taco from, well, a burrito from Taco Bell. But who cares? Got the same vibe. Hey, brother Brukevu.
Well, Renifin Bray. Alone today, are you? I see. They're hankering for tacos and they're on the house. Consider them a token of gratitude for your help tracking down those treasures. Go on ahead and find yourself a table. I'll bring your meal as soon as it's ready.
Gotta say, they look pretty delish. I mean, well, the one without the red onions, I'll probably feast on them much easier.
Yeah, a lot of tacos, I hope. I hope you ate so many when you turned 5 you could barely move out to us, remember that?
No, not really.
That was 30 years ago for me. Right, sorry. A little strange for me too. Just the other day you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set out to Yashulani. Now you're a man grown with a face full of hair. And so, you were my son the instant I saw you. Just a family, you can always rely on me.
Rely.
Feels like it's the only thing I'm doing now. You and everybody else. Can't even start a fire without assistance on my new job. But I got Alexandria, we had Electro. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. Here, I'm helpless. A culinary who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stare at me. Gods, I never felt so embarrassed. Sorry to hear that. I've been told tales, but it seems life really different within the dome. My wife and children, I was thinking, I have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate. I say you sent for them. They're your family, they're mine too. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it work.
Botlama? I didn't mean to hear your conversation, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting the life here in Tulioya.
Clement!
To aid folk like yourself, we'll establish a support crew at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside of the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hoping that they can make things easier.
That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely need to seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you.
Look at her, working hard to help others. Oh, look who's here! I was about to go and find you, Ray. You don't mind company, I hope? I could use a bite to eat myself. The more the merrier. Let's have them tacos. The tacos here never disappoint.
So, what have you been up to lately?
Let's just say I've been making a name for myself at the Arcadian. I need a good fight after all. You're fighting in the arena in Alexandria. By facing off against opponents, I'd wager you'll hone your skills even further. As for myself, I kept busy with duties at the palace. But whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way I can better understand the problems they have and share them in Kona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now. As I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Born and I have something we have to discuss with you. As stone servants. You have time to come to the palace? Great! I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you finish here. And don't know about fertility. I don't know about fertility. That's still a very embarrassing thing that I don't know how to actually talk about it so out loud. And I know that Keeps is probably still also doing the same thing as I'm doing. Continuing with this grand adventure. As Ray, sit on the honor. Volcona has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you before long. Right? Oh, hey! My other companions are here. Oh, you're all here too. Volcona summoned us. Though, if truth be told, Alfino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share a knowledge of Hunnish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were, of course, happy to oblige him. Kyle and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Thankar Irianje have left to resume the
to Ulturad. Ursula, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Coroner's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned she wanted to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You'd like to be stuck with her for a while. Oh. As for Astidian, we know neither what he is nor what he's doing. Some things never change. That must be Coroner coming in. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully, present company is enough for whatever it is that you need. The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Gululja and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nation, such as the treatment of Yashilani, I see no reason to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. They wouldn't have expected them to have a funeral rite still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in Alexandria of old. It was they who put the proposal that the Queen thus be honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They have been confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, it was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, funeral will give Alexandrians a chance to come together, express their grief that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I decided to go. Not only to be there for Gululja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other to see if you wish to attend the funeral. Miss Sphene as well, after all. I think I should go too. Because you consider yourself responsible for her demise, I take it that that's not a burden you bear alone. Here's my idea. As vow, I'll attend the funeral as a representative to Leoya. Meanwhile, you can go in a personal capacity and watch over the people as they mourn. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprive Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It is only right that we remember who Sphene was, to her people and to others. So let us stand with you. And as decided, let us head to Solution 9 and look for Kulolja in the back room.
Crossroads.
Probably you guys couldn't see it because of my face being in the way. Oh my god, that's one way of putting it, Kiwi. Let's go to Solution 9 then. Oh yeah, I forgot I had mine, I'm keeping, what is it called, the glam on my spear.
Ah, you came for the funeral.
Of course. I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings.
So, how you been?
It's been a while since my last visit.
I'm good. She was always teaching me good new things. Recently, I learned about the FFXIV systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority, probably.
Studious as always, I see.
By the way of a treat, I brought you gâteau au chocolat. It's kind of a cake. I think you like it. Thank you, Lamati. And thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria?
In our world,
It's common to offer flowers to the departed. Much is the same here according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all wars used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say?
true enough. I mean, even I can get a little lewd, but for me, I always feel like, I mean, if you want to actually get better friendships and more lasting ones, you should always learn, you know, there's a time and a place for everything. And also don't make it like the only thing that you're talking about. Sometimes you gotta start, you know, by talking things that are, you know, not with, you know, not on the scope of not safe for work sort of things. You always want to go, you know, learn a little bit about each other. That's at least a message that I want to give to a lot of other people, because there are people who only, I feel like it's only lewd stuff that's on their brain, and they feel like that's the only stuff that they're willing to talk, but not anything else. Sometimes you gotta learn how to actually, you know, learn to build that bridge. Anyways, let's continue on. The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there, right over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would like to speak with, Gosan. He was apparently Sphne's aide, and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. True enough. Oh yeah, and there it was. I remember that it was the one of the 12. They also brought the culture of, you know, giving flowers to the departed. So that was probably before, and that was before the sundering of the worlds. What you? I'm Val Wuklamad of Tulioya. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sphne's funeral. We are honored, truly. Seen you before for a distance, but never had the pleasure. I'm Gosan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I've been responsible for administering affairs of state. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed down at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? There were regulators for the funeral? Yes, rest assured they're not a requirement. We are aware your people do not use them. You see, people in Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested we might wear regulators painted the same color. We have yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we're able. Oh, I see. They were white in color, but these ones are black. I see. Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sphene. Remember her and her kindness, as you make an offering to your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin at this plaza. Please take your place. Please take your place once you have your flower.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit.
Really heavy.
As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It is hard to move forward when people have lost something. Sometimes people don't need to die for that.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
That's true. And Hazel.
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead?
That's a tough
I
choice.
remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Guloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
I mean, it is something very important that we all go through anyways. Hey, Guloja, really know nothing about your mother? Shield searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamuja she found listed here were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there. She wasn't. Well, that means she was here too. Inside the dome. There can't be any other way around about it. Do you want to know your mother? I think so. Even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know her. So I want to try looking again. And if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. Well, see, that's what you want.
Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. But I can't bother you with this. I already came for the funeral. I came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. Not about just to leave. Just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we're making knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Alright. Thank you, everyone. Assuming neither memories or records in Gululja's mother's remain, we must cast a wide net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Ray, if you can make inquiries outside in the outskirts, the rest of us would do the same in Solution 9. How you doing, Zell? Hope everybody's doing well.
Taken from a Muja woman. Oh, Muja's mother. Help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Swalja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dog cut us off from the outside world, a Tural Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Swalja, a similar party of warriors, would then confront and fell the beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's feat in the past.
Tural Vidral? Wasn't that what they called, what is it called, Valigarmandar? I think that was what it was.
Sorry, I never heard of a Mamuja woman living in these parts. Much less one connected to Sorolja. I might have better luck talking to the people over at the Nawantan settlement to the north of the Everkeep, in a place called Iwayatawa. The Brazilian son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another. And so it goes. If I remember correctly, the chief's name was Carniloka.
Funny thing is that this is so much based on, you know, on some of the on the culture where my country comes in, but even, you know, speaking some of these things it can really twist up my tongue one way or another. I mean, I was never raised in the indigenous part, so that's probably what it is. A Moja woman. The people have never been a common sight around here. Quite the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. All sitting through work? I hope work is not too heavy for you. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, I mean, I'm feeling pretty stable so far. I mean, there's a couple of things that I'm still, how can I say, conflicted, but better not bring them in here, and I will always speak to them, you know, better like either in my Discord channel or in a DM. But if any remain, I suppose they could have been trapped here with the rest of us. Guess going back to the back rooms. But yeah, so far I'm staying and feeling pretty okay so far. Sometimes I actually feel like I should actually have something that would have helped me type up like a text-to-speech sort of function. Kind of like a way of keeping a, you know, like closed captions, I would say, but something that would actually stay there. Ululja has told me all. We really tried to track down records of his mother, but we came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. Alright, here's the notes that I collected. Ah, so you spoke with quite a few people. Different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So Hrothgar brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yassulani, among whom was a female Mamuja. His mission was to rid the region of a Tural Vidral, and I believe it's safe to say that was the crisis in Yawara that he resolved. Oh, okay, Zeldrick. I mean, if you know it, just send me a link to it, or the info that you can. I mean, through a DM if you can. I mean, I still haven't done a lot of browser based. Well, the closed captions that I'm using is also browser based, I think. Not like a plug-in or anything, but something that I would love to actually at least keep on in here. I can also wish I can also have the one that actually does the one that translates back and forth between English and Japanese. But I would need to probably check on Vivi for that. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then it would have been indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Yawara. People lived here until a decade ago, and Hrothgar made regular visits. If he acquired secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers, it would be ideal. And if this Mamuja woman had remained there, they would have an occasion to come in contact. See, but what could Hrothgar have been doing in that village? I think we can answer the question.
In order to retrace Zoralja's step, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at the Origenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside the Everkeep, per the King's direct order. This is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. It's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within the Everkeep. So if we look into transportation records... Oh! There it is! The routes are full of details and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were made to Ueyawara, far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. You think that's where my mother was? Can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing! Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all this out! Each piece of the puzzle may reveal a little of its own. When we put several together, a picture begins to form. Even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. Wow, wise words. A lesson I learned in another life. Of course, Graha. Or should I say, Crystal Exart? So we'll be investigating the secret facility in Ueyawara. And this time, I want you to come along, Gululja. Yeah. He's happy. Ueyawara is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you need to take the harbor cargo for the drift drowns. Alright. Thank you, Shale. Okay, so this is right outside. And to think that Yashtola now is actually very keen and interested in, in trying to find the means, to travel across the rift. Can we just say that we just want to have, her reunion? Oh my god, I almost forgot his name. With Runar. At some point, And heck, let's make Runar a playable character after that. But we might probably need to find a suitable class for him, I mean, he's probably gonna have to be considering what he is, he probably will have to be, a caster type. Maybe something that actually, would pair up very well with Yashtola. Just to say that he has stopped being, just a way to better, support her. So the harbor cargo will take us across the lake. Never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, right? Alright, be careful everyone. Ueyawara's field station. Now accessible.
I mean, I can see him being a summoner type, I guess. Unless they already add, like, a new class by the time that we get there. But we need to think of a different approach. As a, I mean, maybe another original caster type? I mean, like you said, we still got time. I mean, you have to remember that, I mean, what's it called? Y'shtola, she's basically a sorceress in which she can, I mean, especially ever since this new expansion, she can shift between being a white mage or a black mage. So, doesn't necessarily fit him. So, he would actually need to be something that helps complement that class. Oh yeah, they added new stuff for the Hall of the Novice. Yeah, I know. I might as well go for being an apprentice learning to do the same. That could be true. Alright, I never actually had to do this for a while without being with others, so I might as well try it. I mean, it would be easier and faster with just... Yeah, I might as well try to do it with the, Oh, hold on. Let me see if I'm able to do it with a trust party. Oh, yeah, it looks like I'm able to do. Let's keep Wuklamad as her intrepid. Oh yeah, and funnily enough, how they... oh, looks like she's only DPS this time. Alright, let's try this. Much faster this time. Whoa, what the hell is this place? Everything's charged up. I guess this is why this was brought within the Calamity of Thunder, I would guess. My father must have come here for a reason. Doesn't let up either. Even the creatures are electrified. I see. Honestly, I want to try Guild Wars 2 a little better, but it's just that since it was not actually properly, how can I say, optimized for using a gamepad, so it feels weird. It's kind of the same with, World of Warcraft. It's like, yeah, there are things that will help you, you know, use a controller, but the game itself is not optimized for a controller officially. This is why, I mean, I know why Final Fantasy XIV really, you know, is like stands among, you know, the top of the MMOs, because it's like, even from the very beginning, they already optimized this game, you know, for people that either, you know, hey, if you want to use controller, you can always use it, or if you want to use just mouse and keyboard, that's also doable. And sometimes you can even, you know, create like a hybrid of them both. But yeah, the trust system has been implemented since Shadowbringers. And now it's slowly like becoming more and more accessible to the earlier contents. Yeah, so in that way, if people have like no friends, or all of a sudden it's taking a little too long, or you can't wait too much, hey, this is why the trust system has been implemented. Story is well written, not a controller game for sure. As for me, works because I never learned to use a pad. Fair enough. I mean, I'm the opposite. I never learned how to use keyboard and mouse for gaming, at the very least. I mean, I can probably use it, but it will be only for like a point and click sort of thing, not for like very action-y games that requires you like a lot of inputs and stuff like that. I mean, can I learn? Yes, but I don't actually have the time to do it right now to do so. Besides, my gamepad abilities and ability to use different controllers, I'm gonna toot my horn a little bit here. I was back at the veterinary conference that I was last week. They had me try out a laparoscopic setup, you know, just to see if I can grab and take out a pumpkin seed from within the pumpkin. Obviously, that was like, this is child's play. I can maneuver the camera with one thing, and I can also easily maneuver the the claw mechanism and make it turn around without barely even needing a tutorial. So, gamers for the win. Especially if we ever want to, you know, do complicated surgeries and stuff like that. Oh, what do we got here? A charged boar? Oh, looks neat. Be careful. A Limblum Stagnal. By the way, Limblum is a country in Final Fantasy IX. I guess we step into its territory. So I gotta watch out on this one. Whoa! Ow, that hurts. Uh-oh. An easy win. Anyone want some shocking, what's it called? Shocking bacon? Ah, gotcha. I mean, in here, here's the thing. The trust system works two ways. If you're working with the original, if you're like within this, like the current expansion, you usually have already, what's it called? All of your characters are synchronized to the level. You also have like these other trusts that you can bring to previous dungeons, but you need to level them up for you to advance, pretty much. So it kind of is like that. So, but everybody already works at their own, like their AI already works in a, you know, in a stable method. It all depends on what you decide to do. So normally, for example, if you're not very good at, you know, keeping your characters topped off, if you're a healer, or if you get too many hits, or you don't, you know, use your, you know, your tank busting, guarding methods, then that's how you lose, pretty much. A research note. While His Majesty's Horologia is not the first to conceive a transferring of a beast's soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to that. Yet our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man. So he has ordered us to make this conception a reality. We will bolster our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further his ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. This guy was definitely dedicated to that part of the job. Oh boy. Oh my god, it had to be zombies. Well, looks like this place was left to rot for quite a while. There's even zombies in here. Alright, this already looks like a scene from Resident Evil, doesn't it? I mean, blood splatters, you know, glass in cases, cages. Yeah. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain. And while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcome, too many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. Yeah, almost giving me that Resident Evil vibe right here. Hold on, just getting a lot of glare from the lights. Okay, yep. No! It had to be zombies. I swear it had. There's no eyes on them. What up? Oh, this is scary. I'll take ghosts, vampires, and some other forms of undead madness, but please, no more zombies, okay? Especially those that take more than one hit to kill. happened here. The same story goes in every zombie apocalypse or every zombie location. Here we go. The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. We experimented with fiends of greater power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated with poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably, and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Tural Vidral, I struggle to see a path forward. An alternative approach must be considered. Oh boy. Oh my god. What's the father doing here? The source of our failures has thus far been the instability of our bodies to contain feral souls. What if we were to reverse the process? By purging a beast of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul, one still possessed of its own memories, we stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. My subordinate who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. Yup, that sounds very resonantly evil. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Overseer, Kani. I have a bad feeling about this. I heard about this one. Kaniloka. Something unsettling about the ether here.
Surrender yourselves to King Hrothgar.
Feel the peace. Where was he talking? Just keeps going. So should we. I don't like where this is going at all. Uh-oh. Is that a storm? I can hardly believe my eyes. Let's go get a closer look. Something's wrong. Don't rush ahead. Whoa! That was close.
What was that roar? Did it come from inside the storm?
I'm going to assume that everything else is marching normally, I guess, in the stream. Because, I mean, I haven't actually checked out. I just needed to make sure that it's not, like, bouncing back and forth with the connection. Okay. Huh? A rabbit? Okay. Plural vidral. Luptiani. Luniptiani. Oh my god. No, sir! Mighty teeth, this Budnui has. Could it even be called Budnui at this point? Vidral, no doubt about it. Let's go. Oh, I remember this. This is like from Ruby Weapon. That was close. Oh shit. On. Almost. Got it. Poor Bonui. He did make quite a big hole there. Let me see what everybody's got to say there. We did it somehow. Felt the earth shake all the way to the cliff. Still breathing, only faintly. That was too close. Been an easy creature in prisons.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Valley Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tral Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Turol Vidrol.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
Oh wait, Kaniloka. That's the guy that we just fought and as one of the myth bosses.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Landsguard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours.
He was willing.
That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
But wait a minute. Whose memories did we just saw there? Was it? Ugh.
Are you all right?
Yeah. The echo has shown me this much.
Teishelja. Could she be my mother?
There's a strong
Like the people
possibility.
in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubigo women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishelja there.
That's where we're going next then.
Wish I could see into the past like you. And I could see people who are gone. But there aren't any other Mamulja women here. For a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliogel and saw some, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. One day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. Well, we're discerning the purpose of the research conducted here. The traces of it that remain might afford us just greater insight of what came of it. Let's take a look around for information, as well as a way to the upper level. Very much Resident Evil vibes here. What happened to the people here? They all leave or they already ate them? I think people actually volunteer their souls for these experiments. Success was far from guaranteed, even for the best cause, which ceased to be met. Is their devotion to Zoralja so absolute? It won't open. I don't think it'll yield to our shoulders either. We'll have to do the old-fashioned way and find a key. This can be seen behind the wrought iron gate. If sturdy appears, the gate it will likely assist us in attempts to force it open. Security panels nearby. Perhaps the verification key will open the way. Wonder what Big Logan would make of this research at this transfer of souls. Oh, I'm pretty sure he
Pretty sure poor big Luke would actually be very, very mad about this. Hey, MMX. It's okay. Our researchers will likely move between the upper and lower levels. Perhaps we find a key amongst the belongings. Makes me angry to think what they did here. Subject's journal. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transfer a few days ago. I can write. I can write good, yes? I'm good. Very good. Getting out to control strength. Today, bit off hand of feeder. I cannot help it, so strong. Hungry. Always hungry. Out of control. Eat. Must eat. Eater must eat. Find nothing that resembles verification key. Who else? This is the first expansion, so if you don't want any spoilers, okay? This is beyond that. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among various items is a manual outlining regulations and tracking gas used in emergency. Dig deeper and find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gate. So yes, MMX, this is actually after Dawntrail's main story. So like I said, if you don't want to have spoilers, okay, there we go. Right now you told me that, then that's okay. Let's see. You found the key. Great, I'll call the others. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. This is the observatory. Didn't expect to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Valigarmanda. All the machinery appears to be in operation. I expect there to be auxiliary systems to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Glolja's mother. I think I can use the terminal. Shell told me how. So much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Shalja. Ah, it brought up a lot of results. All seem to say the same thing.
Ishalja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments. Research logs. Sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are that data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take what we can. Then let us take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. Alright, I'll transfer it to the storage device I brought. Typical techie, bringing in a USB flash drive. Whenever he needs to go. Hey, Smokey. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. Even a true techie always brings their own flash drive one way or another, or at least a method to store any sort of knowledge, or any sort of data. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facilities and its contents. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shale. Welcome back. Luja has given me the storage device. It looks to be a wealth of data, all which is encrypted, so only time to process everything. In that case, Alice and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. The mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work. Thank you. We'll see you again. Gio's concern is writ plain upon his face. Alice are wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Turali remember a time before they were dependent on the soul system. They're even unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. A good reason to, too. The journey home won't be an easy for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who have been living for Tural, ones with no elders to take care for. Word of that problem has reached us into Liolial. My brother's doing all he can to see that Tural Railroad restored into operation so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks can go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot would be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a slight easier, long before it's back in service. I couldn't say. When I left for his visit, Kona seemed reluctant to make promises. But while she's working on the data, we could go and see the state for ourselves. To Shalawani Station. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed.
Alright. Here's Walika, aka the brooders of the first. Or of the source, we are gonna call it.
Oh, resolve! And brave fast to boot. What can I do for you?
We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tural that can make the journey on foot.
I see. As it happens, the Vow of Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation.
Ah, Scratchy on the way. Well, hello. You certainly updated your garment. Did a little bun bun finally outgrow his old clothes? Oh my god, I would never. What do you want me to do? Sound like his mother? Looking good, Aaronville. As the guild chief has officially approved my transition from gleaner to independent contractor, I was in need of more befitting attire. Huh, actually looks nice on him. You're here about the railroad too? It was part of my sake that the original Dawn Blazer was sacrificed, so felt that only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lamati has explained their growing urgency of the need. What have you to report?
The Numa Kanore was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, as a matter of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get to the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. And now we're back to our original problem. How to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Moahed Sonen. That is runic. Though it is the Hesaro that follow them, and they're none too pleased about the Hesaro being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint, but a silent train presents a different danger. The runic will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks.
And I suppose we can't just blow a whistle on them or they'll panic to be put off the grazing again. Weren't the routes plotted to avoid the Ronic's preferred grazing areas though? It's odd that they're so close, or getting so close in the first place.
Ronic's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I'm not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Moahed Sonen for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter. I would to hear what the Hesaro have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best by consulting the leader, Hiwato. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hesaro encampment if you like. Isn't it lovely that we were only furries just here? Of resolve, of wisdom, of reason, I bid you welcome to a camp. But what brings you all the way to Moahed Sonen? I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Shatural Railroad.
two have noted a Ronek's unexpected change in its behavior then. My son Shepetto has been looking into this matter. Shepetto?
Normally, we'd expect the Ronek to keep their favorite brands nearby for a while. And despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Peririon and Yatanane. But they refuse to keep what they usually would, instead pushing westward, towards Europe. I certainly see no cause for unseasonal migration, nevertheless, they continue to move west. We will follow. Any reason, as any to Hisaro would I suppose? As you may surmise, I am of Hisaro descent. My parents traveled with the Ronek as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see. During such a migration, one of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a storekeeper in Tuyoda's markets. That is what the Dawntrail found and adopted me. I'd already been to the palace some time when Namati came to join us. Like me, she's been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. This tiny child's new brother, I swore, I will always be there for her.
Truly, I have never heard of the Ronek choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision. Or any Hisaro willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. Must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following their footsteps that I might better make excuses for their action never much appealed to me.
And if it might help you understand the Ronek's current behavior? As often is the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the Hisaro may arise from fear of reopening old wounds, rather than blind fervor for innovation, I would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions will make me a poor Dawntrail indeed. Please, teach me of the Ronek and what meant to you. I promise to listen with an open mind.
You will be delighted.
In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Will you learn of Hisaro culture with me? I should like to approach this with a fervent curiosity that you and my sister share. And it would be useful to know whether I am, doing it correctly. Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the Ronek, and we'll have a look around the plains, and perhaps in the process, we'll find the answers we seek. Oh, give me a moment. Bathroom. Alright, I am back. It does seem like the connection keeps flopping up and down. So I did not know if you guys are either seeing, you know, probably irregular stuff going on. I would not know. So you guys would actually have to tell me if there is like something irregular going on the stream. The quickest way to learn about our way of life, the way, is to do what we do. Hope you are not above manual labor. I am not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit it, but I shall put forth in every effort. As we said, that's all we ask. Think these tools. Now introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you and what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let us meet back here and share what we learned. Hold on. I feel like I'm gonna need to... First of all, I need to deposit some of the stuff. Some of the materia. But yeah, I am seeing... like the connection dropping every now and then. So it goes like between... like 1300... kbps, and then all of a sudden it goes like to the 2000s and up and then back down. So if anything else, guys let me know if there's anything that can be done. Alright, let's see. Just needed to get this out of the way. So we'll go right through it. Leave it on my needle and sinew. Maybe this should do. Ah, this should do good. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. We have to patch up the covering now. But how we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get an occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ronic hide they're made is durable enough that we generally don't need to worry. Okay, so they definitely depend on them in order to make really good hide products. I'm afraid I finished with my task for the time being. But if you're so eager to learn about way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about migration customs? If you're here, then you'd like to know about the Ronics and Hetzel, our guys, what we travel with through the turning of the season. We trusted to lead us to fertile lands and all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, the Hrothgar must also part with half of our number. You think it's strange and a stressful custom, but over the years has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetzel. sure the Runics code, you know, many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's furs are a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? Need to write your tool to the job, mind you. A comb of the type you used to would just get lost in a tangle like as not. Now this will need a fur brush. Ah, she put this in a Runic brush with you, did he? I'll like him. Now just run it through one little patch at a time, gently. Skillfully brush the Runic until your arms grow weary of the prolonged battle with its cold. It appears much tidier, though the same cannot sell for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Well done. Less extra fur, our friend here will be much more comfortable in the afternoon heat, and less susceptible to illness. A comb coated also makes it easier for us to identify injuries should the need arise. This is why if you have a very fluffy animal, you should always learn, to keep their hair coat. You are the Hesara way of life, aren't you? I have a thing or two to share, but rather than poking your ear off, let me teach you power seduction. Find the answers much easier to recall later if I arrive at them myself. Hetzer provides us with something that we use in medicine, poultices, and soap to drive away pests and sustain our fires. What is it? Is it dung again? Sounds like there's a story here, but that is indeed the correct answer. We discovered a myriad uses of Runic ships over time, each a boon in the way of our life. When there is a need, our Hetzel always provides. Not the first time that I heard that dung is used for good things and things that you do not want to actually know. You smell the grass and the wind, which is a good thing, I promise. You can nearly be mistaken for one of us, if a bit of the furry side. After we wonder how Volkwan is getting on, soon he will be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Ah, here he is now. Oh boy. Looks like he's got himself a friend. Oh, and he is actually happy about it. Apologies for the tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Runic and ended up rather far afield. Found myself wandering hither and at my companion's inclination to force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. How was your own work? Have you anything to share? The Sarah revolves around the Runic, but in turn the people receive all they need. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself, but I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hetzel rather than the threat of man-made paths.
I would always meant to be all the same.
Mine is not the only way, but at times I'd like the experience to know how otherwise. My inability to conceive how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. Parents had a duty to the Rhodniks as they did to me. So I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish as an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, there's no bearing on our present concerns. We are here to service the people of Tural, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the heads are concerned. Glad to hear that, Volquana. You're welcome among our herd at any time. Oh, looks like he got himself a friend.
Lana! How did it go?
I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hesal. They nourish the Hesara as they grow, and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Rhodnik are sensitive, so we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale. Must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. Hesara would never cage them, and neither should we. To control the migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Then particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Rhodniks' once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine. This is too quiet. It's not just Rhodnik. Even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratoraptors, but they look to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters. Earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hesaro would have surely put two and two together. Whether cause geological, I measured the area's ether to be certain. There's indeed nothing to suggest a recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, a bit slowly. The east. A powerful one, as like it as not, a predator given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors, we saw it look like it had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs. Could it be a Truhetzel? Truhetzel. Rhodnik River, in the common language. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetzel in the night is another evocative one. Rhodnik have fended off many predators with their horns, but not the Hutsuretsu. Their scales are tough as adamant, Neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore is usually an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home, and its packs both. In any case, I believe the source of Ronek's consternation is clear. As is our next move, we must drive this reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Never fear. We will make certain that the beast threatens you no more. Let us go. The Ronek River is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search without having made the proper preparations. And if others are returning from across the plain had spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found.
Hetsu is coming this way! It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety!
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Let's go.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
I pray they so are alright. There they are.
Terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
All right.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers. The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind.
Here they come.
There must be something up ahead. Come!
No match for the likes of us.
come on.
In a panic was clearly an understatement. More are coming!
Focus on me, not on them. Oh, for crying up sakes! Thieves! Tell your family that this is not the food that they need. I'm sorry, Keeves. Or even Jackal, if he's ever here. And I mean, you two can actually fight off on who's the alpha here. Oh crap.
All or nothing.
Nice.
Seems that did the trick.
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
Whoa! Is that it?
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Rona Griever, and no mistake.
Wonder they fear it.
There! That one there!
Damn it!
Not so fast!
Kona!
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the Hetso!
Tough skills!
Kona! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
Just like so many tribals were dependent on the buffaloes.
Right! Let's finish
finish the job.
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
You got it.
Must have a weakness. I will find it. Keep it busy. I need time.
Go for the legs.
Got it.
Now we just have to keep it pinned.
In-game corner.
Protective current of ether. Whence does it flow?
Going to the great density.
One well-placed piercing round to the chest and...
Oh, hello.
You're done for! That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
Stopping us now.
ether ere the Reaver recovers it!
This is going to hurt.
Duty complete.
We did it. The Hetzo, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehua Hetzuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetzo.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one, and it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta, a camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeni Hetta. That's where the Pelu trader found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a Reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself.
Aw. Alright, Kiwi. Thank you, and have a good night yourself. Aw.
All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
That was so nice. A very heartwarming turn of events. To know the heads are safe are more than enough. It would be wrong to hope that in protecting them, we've also avenged my parents. It's the least I owe them after all this time. Ray, I thank you for standing with me. A stone servant, and the oft imperfect man beneath that mantle. Now let us return our attentions to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root of the cause of the Ronek staying from their favored grazing, and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure. A silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of either strong enough to say that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, and not so strong as to drive them into panic. If we can achieve this, it'll be a far sight better than a traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let us return to Shalawani Station and begin to work on it. While Lika and his crew will doubtless be relieved they finally have a solution. You look pleased about something? When it was on the railroad, I take it? So the Ronin were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. And Volcorna not too bad himself. What's with that whistle idea? Sit tight. Now there's train on the tracks before you know it. Sit on tight.
looks as good as new.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
It worked!
It's moving away.
And it's not causing...
Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
There we go. It is an amazing success.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
For a while there, we were real worried that we'd never get the railroad running again. But now that the test ride was a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shalwani, and then the continent. Watch out, Shaktaral, here we come.
I share the sentiment. We got a mountain of work to do ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it.
The efforts here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamati. Everyone to stand still. Uplamat is ready to race back to Alexandria. Oh, it's possible that Shell's made some headway by now. And, regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Well, what have you been working on? Lucha's mother. I'd feel the same in his shoes. I felt the same. And questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look to me like that. The Kakiwa we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. Oh, he's carrying a pendant of when Kakikwa, when his mother was that little thing. I didn't search for where she left behind, because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. Speaking of things you're carrying, she noticed. Is that a teeny tiny Kakikwa? What? No! It's a mere token from Alexandria. Our friends from Oblivion would not take no for an answer, but it would be as good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For her worth, I think it's a nice way of bringing her with you on your travels. I know! I pointed that out as soon as possible, and then, what? Hello? Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? Thought I might join you for a time. See, there's a lot to do for the people there. Much has changed, though it is. I still consider it my home. Of course, I can give you the full story along the way. Okay, back to Solution 9. But yeah, it was funny how... You seem to carry a bit of Kakikwa in there. I can only remember back when she was that little, how can I say, can I just simply call it like a, what's it called, a digital pet? Tamagotchi-esque, body? I don't know, what can we call it? Oh, either way, I still remember back when she was first discovered and then she went and called... call Aaronville like my little bun, my little fluffy butt. It's like, such. Let's talk about doting mothers. Well, I'd be pretty embarrassed if my own mother would actually call me that in front of everybody. Ugh, I think a little barf up from that. A simple yet elegant solution, and thus the railroad is back in operation. Meanwhile, Shell has nearly finished processing the data. She'll be able to share her findings with us imminently. Uh-oh. Speaking of someone that needs to report. I'm interrupting something, I gather? Why, Shola, what brings you here? I've seen enough at the gate of the Sky Thief Cenote for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I could do well to have the competent expert on Electro. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we're finished here. Oh,
I know that look. As you fear I've forgotten, once I made my headway to living memory, the key in your keeping shall be my next subject to my scrutiny. Somehow, I'm expecting it. I was expecting that answer.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Teishulja herself.
So, audio?
While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
Okay.
My name is Teishulja, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mother?
Officially I was a chirurgeon with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuliolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran, and in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path, a path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today. It should have been today. The beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If you could see him, embrace him, Surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
My... No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
Shh. It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Kaniloka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
Who could say?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
Father and Mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
No, I'm more think that, yeah, he gave her kind of like the chance to conceive a child and all that kind of stuff, but I think that he just thought that he couldn't actually bring himself forth to become a father in the same sense that his own father had him. So I think that kind of went and got him like really, really messed up. So a lot of things probably went through Soralja. It's better to know. A profound response for someone so young. Though I wish he didn't have to be. Luja indeed is way on, wise beyond his years. Yet,
one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. It's fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shale. To you, I get to hear my mother's whole story. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Gululja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Now then, having shared what I can present, I'm ready to head to living memory when you are. I was planning to be thorough, so we'll need to stuff our supplies in the way. That said, I promise I won't remain over long, and that we have all that much to attend to. For now, farewell.
And off they go. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. I expected people to be clamoring to get on the first train back. The reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon.
What? When we spoke before, you said many from Tulioya were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting with the vanguard, so we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak to other people ourselves. Let's start with at lane 09.
Something tells me that it's more than just that. Hold up.
There must still be people gathering in practice part. Let's try there first.
They seem very dejected.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zoraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Well, mass hysteria now.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
Wait, what?
What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do!
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
Wait.
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty? What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria. Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Something's not right.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution. All of us shall be made endless.
Wait, what?
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like.
Okay, something's definitely wrong here.
Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Things definitely not right here.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
Knew it. You only caught the proclamation from a distance. I can tell you about that the message about the new regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. It should have been destroyed when the missile terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian witness, presented with an identical figure claiming to be the beloved queen, it's still surprised they would choose to believe she's alive. What's troubling however, is the denial that the funeral was held in her honor. This is if their memories have been erased. The regulators. Given that the members of Oblivion have remained unaffected, it was likely the work of the regulators. Who's the sign? One smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. That guy's even in some suspect deception. Most of Alexander will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. While I agree wholeheartedly, we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead. Until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Meanwhile, in memory. What's going on? Stola! Shale!
Where am I? My people. Are they safe?
Wait, could it be Sphene?
Why am I?
What's going on? Fear of death, the people turn. To Queen Reborn, the fates to learn. To be continued. But that also means that Sphene is somehow alive? In a sense? Guess we won't know until the next expansion. But now that this looks like it, But then this also means that somebody is basically using the image of the queen. Well, definitely someone is impersonating Queen Sphene. That does seem quite fitting, isn't it, Zeldrick? True enough, and you have to remember how Queen Sphene used to actually go between bodies. All she had to do was just basically hack into the bodies of one of these robots, and then they would actually take upon the, you know, like the image of what she was. Remember? But as to who might it be? Well, like we said, that is still a question for us that we have yet to actually get it. That we'll have to wait a while for the answer. hold on. Let me see if I can actually get this. My only theory is that it could also be the program that was supposed to be the one that when Queen Sphene wanted to give herself away, but then Queen Sphene's will somehow overpowered it. But of course now this system, while it was shut down, it's looking for a way to reboot itself. You could say it's basically AI just trying to find a way to basically overwrite everything. But like I said, we'll have to find out on the next expansion. Because there's another problem with it. Something is also manipulating the memories of the people. Hence, it must be something that has the ability to do so. Alright, I think I was going to continue with the other one. Alright, let's start with the... with the tribal quest. It could be. But like I said, it could actually be, it could also be because there's some sort of an AI program somewhere.
Ah, there you are. Thank you for coming.
Right, here it goes. Oh, Hokali! Welcome, Kosamauka! Oh, Kalish. You mastered the Hanahoda greeting, but I wouldn't expect anything less from someone so well traveled. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Liplu, the founder of Turali Travel Agency. With me are my brother Yubli and my Hanu associates. We'll be happy to explain the ins and outs of a budding enterprise. Hello, the other bear. Not a new dance, it's a new greeting. You were in the Ascension ceremony, weren't you? And thank you so much for the follow. Seven Wuklama spoke of growing love of people all the more as she got to know them better, or of how she wanted us to live with joy in all hearts and smiles in our faces.
All those words certainly left a mark. The capital's residents are eager to learn about the feral Turali, who in turn yearn to foster understanding. You see it, don't you? An unmistakably business opportunity. Well, that's precisely where the Turali travel agency comes in. We'll answer that burgeoning demand. Our goal is to revitalize the community as it attempts to rebuild after the Great Storm. Promoting Kosamaukas as a tourist destination will provide much needed source of income from the region, and with it, all the benefits that follow. Of course, we wouldn't be having this conversation had we not consulted the Hanu beforehand. After much discussion, they kindly agreed to set aside a tract of land by Dokpoga for development. And if you would leave it, the villagers are flocking to join our staff.
As Liplu said, we're eager to learn about the feral Turali. We Hanu are eager to share our culture with them as well. Much as when you helped us revive Inyana. We hope you welcome many outsiders into our home, that we may know one another better and enjoy each other's company. And what better way to do than support this tourism initiative?
Of course, tourism is an industry new to Turab. This is unfamiliar territory in many aspects, and people understandably have their concerns. But who better to assuage these concerns than someone who's roamed far and wide, and met with countless Turali for all over the continent? The core of our business is providing accommodations and guided tours for the local area. As we speak, Wukevu is putting his shipwright skills to use in heading up the construction for our base of operations by Dokpoga. From sourcing foodstuffs to souvenirs and everything in between, we're working hand in glove with the people of Okanu to make sure this venture benefits everyone involved. We'll get back. Still, there are a few things I'm worried about. The guided tours, for example. Visitors were journeying here after making a reservation at our office in Tuioya. And we'll have to guarantee their safety every step of the way. After all, we can't expect our customers to handle themselves like you can. And that leads us to my proposition. How about it? Can we count on your help to help us as special advisor while the travel agency finds its feet? Consider yourselves advised, especially. I knew I could count on you.
Wonderful. Although I'm loath to put you to work straight away, I will seek your assistance. You guys have each of us a plan for our prospective tours, visit our knowledge to a whole line. We benefit greatly from the input of a worldly trouble like yourself. Honest opinions only.
Maybe perhaps you will accompany Ray and appraise the tours as well. I'll stay behind to oversee the construction with Wukevu. A fine idea! Guys, please wait in your respective tour locations. I will take Ray to each of your turns. When you're ready, just say the word. I am keen to hear your thoughts. All set? Now, our three guys have planned 3 unique tours. So we speak with them one at a time before we proceed to the next. They stop by paying a visit to the Gehanu in the Fields of Gold, who I'm told wishes to showcase the local industry with a focus of the village and reed fields. Let's go!
I'm glad you're here. I could almost bear the wait. Right, let me explain my concept of the tour. First and foremost, I see this as a chance for our customers to understand we Hanu, and where better to learn than right here among our reed fields. After all, reeds are the very heart of our cultures. Just cast your gaze across these lush fields, and you'll get a sense of what defines us. That's enough of my thoughts. What do you think? I should like to believe this is a place to those not of the Hanu can thus appreciate, but I think visitors would take a keen interest in the reed fields. The paddies are a unique part of the local landscape. Not everyone will have seen such a sight before, but perhaps you could show them your villages. That way they'll have a better idea how the Hanu live. Yes, I think the plan is coming along nicely. Summarize it, we begin by guiding our guests around the villages. They'll see how the reeds so tightly interwoven with Hanu culture. That way they'll appreciate the precious resource growing in your paddies all the more. Coconut milk cereal? I mean, words that I usually do them with each other, honestly. I'd rather just take coconut water / milk and eat the coconut with the cereal, probably. Maybe. Kinda. I was so excited to show this. I was so excited about showing visitors our field. I hadn't considered that they might learn about on the normal everyday lives of we Hanu too. I appreciate the suggestion.
Also consider also having a range of handicrafts on offer that visitors might purchase if so inclined. As a mix of practical household items and more esoteric trinkets, charms, and the like. Oh yeah, that's true. Sometimes I usually try like almond milk and soy milk, but normally I can't have them, like the straight vanilla flavor. I need to always have it as chocolate. For some reason, I already have a PTSD sort of a relationship with vanilla. Oat and rice is okay. Oh yeah, I haven't tried those two yet. Right, let's head for breath between necks. Telihali proposed walking to a river and ought to be waiting for us there. Although I have yet to actually found a... Oh no, I can always buy them, it's just that I have not actually found one that actually suits me at a time. Selihali. I completely lost track of time. My attention was whisked away by the endless water of Kusake. You didn't already know, Kusake means big tongue in our language. If you're not careful, you might find yourself slipping and taken up by the current. You know, I bet the insights into the language like that would prove a hit with the visitors. I'm glad you think so, but I'm still a little unsure about my plan. The idea is to guide guests along the river and explain the language and local history as I go, but is that really enough entertaining? Educational stroll sounds delightful. I would love working in a spot of fishing too. I see. Offering an activity besides sightseeing is a wonderful idea. I appreciate your advice. Whatever form the tour takes, I want to make sure our guests leave completely satisfied. I'll be sure to confer with Liv as I hammer out the details. It's time we went to see Senohanu. He's proposed a magical spelunking tour where visitors can marvel at the natural beauty of the world beneath our feet. The cave Kikitola. There you are. But we're starting to feel lonesome waiting for you to arrive. Let's get straight to it, shall we? Cave Kikitola is the source of many mineral and medicinal ingredients. For generations, it's been a sacred site of healing. I'm sure visitors will be enamored with the cave's natural beauty. But the route here from the villages is long and arduous, and the interior is rather dark. There might not be suitable reward for the challenge simply getting here. I'm more concerned about all the fiends nearby. Might be right. Compared to the other planets at least, the fiend threat is certainly an issue. I should have given that more consideration. Well, we could reserve this course particularly for seasoned customers. So as long as you're accompanied by guides and capable of dealing with any unfortunate encounters, we should be able to mitigate the risk. Besides, the cave is truly stunning, not to mention rich in resources. I think the experience should prove highly educational. With a detailed plan and plenty of safeguards in place, I foresee a lot of demand for such a tour.
I must say, so the two of you have fine ideas. I'm starting to get excited. Just give me a little longer and I'll have my plan ready.
Well, with that, we've all heard the proposal of our guides. I'm sure you're tired after practicing around, but let's get back to Okanu, shall we? Sorry to take this much of your time, but you addressed the guide's worries and brought excellent suggestions to the table. While you were here, a question of fun come to mind. What is it exactly that we're selling with the Tuarli travel agency? Not as simple as peddling produce or providing a service. If we are unsure, we'll have a hard time enticing customers. For the longest time, I couldn't pinpoint the answer, but hearing those proposals made it crystal clear. We're in the business of ephemeral experiences. It is our responsibility to curate every moment of the visitor's stay and ensure that they leave with wonderful memories that will last a lifetime. That way, our customers will sure to fall in love with Kosama Hrothgar and his people. Oh. Ka-ching! I can practically imagine Abacus clucking away, provided we hold fast to our principles. And remember that we are here to serve our customers above else. I'm confident they will have no qualms about parting with their hard-earned pill. The Tuarli travel agency will be synonymous with experiences both exceptional and unforgettable. I'll have to drive that message home when I promote to our enterprise in the capital. Then there's a matter of making sure the benefits outweigh the burdens for the Handu. There's so much to do. Before all that all, how about we take a look at a soon-to-be-built base of operations near Poga? Knowing my brother and Wukabu, I dare say they made remarkable progress already. Wasn't Wukabu that guy who tends to basically over-alarm himself and then dismiss things almost with a single blow? If I'm correct. Apparently, they're ready to start construction. The blueprints have been finalized and all the materials are in hand. Once work is finished, then the countdown really begins. Here's hoping for the satisfied customer and more importantly, happiness for all involved, be they Hanu, Pelu, or adventurer extraordinaire. It's so wondrous to have you on board. Let's work together and make this a stunning success. Alright. I knew it was you!
What do you say we get this thing built?
Well, now this is starting to look like a travel agency and a tourism attraction. With the construction work of the Raleigh Travel Agency complete, Lip Blue and her associates have their eyes on establishing Gosamaukas as a top tourist destination. Yet a host of challenges remain before the goals can be realized. As a special advisor, it is your duty to offer support and guidance as they embark on this exciting new enterprise. And here begins the new tribal quest. Society quest unlocked. Oh, I knew it. They added the new etherite here. That's gonna make it much easier. I wonder, is this for... Oh, nice. Looks like I can actually keep updated my stuff here. I got the Monado. Alright, so this is probably more for... Alright, so I'm guessing that this is more for like the adventure classes rather than the probably we'll later have for the gatherers and the what's it called, the gatherers and then the crafters after. Well, that's it for today on this area. Let me see what they have to give me. Huh. Alright, so they are selling this. And what about the exchange? Oh, so they gave me a good amount of materia here. That's nice. Alright, let's go back to the other thing that we were doing. Let's unlock the raids. And I can almost see that the Mamulja will actually have better use for the for gatherers if you follow the lore. Meanwhile, the moblins would actually do good, you know, taking care of crafters. Like I said, if you follow the lore, you can actually see why is it that each and every these tribes are actually, you know, much better with, you know, with certain job types. And if not, I mean, I can definitely see the giants as also, or the Yokui as also the ones that usually use crafters. Alright, so far we got someone who is calling himself an Elvan, but weren't they supposed to be Ellison? Elvan are definitely not the ways how we are describing the Ellison. Something tells me there's something else going on. But who can actually summon a simulacrum? Damn it! Bakulja! Bakuljaja! How is this possible?
Pathetic. And you call yourselves less than siblings. That, why not tribune yourself a challenge? If you come to help, let's stay at your guard. He's not alone.
Wait, he's not alone? What the hell? This girl? It's way too familiar for this.
What's this? Another monster needing slain? Don't worry, I'll send them pack. Here I go! Nullifying dropkick!
Oh, no you don't!
I can't explain why, but something told me I had to be here.
Not bad. Not bad at all. It'll take more than a couple of tourists to stop me.
Taurus? Are you daft, girl?
You can speak. A shame you don't have any manners. Nice, Preach. You do well to remember it.
Preach. Watch out!
Looks like I win.
What the? Is she seeing? Something's not right.
One towers go, one to go. I hope you're ready.
Wait, I'm not a Taurus.
At ease, priest. We've seen to our task. Come.
Whatever you say, Olmia.
Ulmia?
Ulmia? What is she talking about? Priest, wait! Please, don't go!
I'm guessing word of the Dawn Servant's shade is what brought you here. I don't know what that girl has to do with all this, but she's clearly aligned with whoever summoned it. The way remains open. There's no telling where it leads. Even so, they can't be allowed to return. We got a duty to protect this forest, and I'll not see it torn apart by some two-headed imposter. Let's hurry after them, brother. Watch over that one, won't you? What's happened to you? Something tells me that she's not seeing us right. And I remember all this music from Final Fantasy XI. Everything is still hazy, but I recall fighting alongside that girl. We were comrades in arms, I think. But something was clearly wrong with her. Not only she mistook me for a monster, she called her two-headed companion Umia. The Umia I know is an Elvan woman. Far cry from the reptilian fiend we encountered. Something dark has taken a hold of her. Out of her mind. Had to go in. You're not going anywhere with those wolves. But she needs me. You go in my stead. I don't know how to thank you. I recognize that look. The eyes of a man who's seen more than their fair share of battle. Despite what Priest has done, she's a dear friend to me. I'm fairly certain. Have care, my friend. There's no telling what lies beyond that portal. Judah, her swamp. Here we go. Finally. We're going to Jeuno. We're going to Vanadil. To Final Fantasy XI we go. Juno. First one. Hey, they even got a crystal for the aetheryte. Okay. I definitely know this is not Did you know that I know? Wait a minute. I remember. Is this Abysia or? I'm trying to remember. Is this Abysia or the Dream or Dynamis? Oh, I definitely remember these replicas. Bakujaja.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
Gotcha. Oh, glad that we have Prish of the Distant Chains. Let's see what voice actress they got for her this time. Definitely is not the same voice actress that did the Dissidia version of her. And Zidane said her foul mouth was part of her charm.
By the light of the dawn. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, we're just getting started.
Uh-oh. I don't like this.
Behold, the blessed power of Altana.
Oh, my poor furry butt.
So am I. You ready for this?
Oh, now I see what we're supposed to be doing.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
She really wants us to wait for it?
Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. This should do it. time to get serious. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm not done yet. Open your eyes! You can't stop the flood of mortal existence.
Oh, maybe... I wonder. I need to gauge this much better.
Take this, and that, and one of these. Now to send you packing.
Maybe it also has to do with the distance that you are from her.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
Wait, Trish!
I have a bone to pick with this one. But first... The only way out is forward. A forest, huh? Go. We'll look after the girl.
Wait. Who are they? And this place... I think I remember seeing a forest like this. Oh, this is... Oh yes, the battle music.
What is that? Is some kind of Tural Vitral?
Aquarius. Wait. Are these adventurers?
On your guard. I sense something up ahead. Something big.
Oh boy.
A dragon. But surely it's no match for you.
Huh. Fafnir, the Forgotten. It's definitely not like the Fafnir that we know. Final Fantasy, cue the Final Fantasy XI music. Whoa. I'm trying to remember, is this Chains of Mafia boss fight? I'm dead. Almost there!
Teleportation magic. Ah, brace yourselves!
Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
Burn sky. Wow, this takes me back memories. Oh, this is the basic solo fighter. This is when you fight alone. In the original, basically solo battle music.
There's something about that big tower.
And we got these toucans that are supposed to be flamingos. Oh, these birds. Uh-oh. Oh yes, I remember this. But we never get these fancy animations in their, in this place. Oh, and I remember these. Oh yeah, and I remember these animations for this. Final Fantasy XI, not 13. Oh no! The Archangels!
This will be interesting.
Archangel, Mithra, Elvan, Yun, Dalka, Harutaru. The representation of the sins of the humans that were created in this world. Wrath. The Wrath of the Galkas.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
cowardice. Basically, wrath, cowardice, envy.
Cowardice dismembers.
Pride.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes
Arrogance. Oh yeah. And the hume represents ignorance.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues.
Oh, apathy.
cowardice dismembers. You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you. Arrogance defiles.
They're dead.
Cowardice dismembers.
Apathy strikes.
fought. Uklamat chose her companions well.
Our next destination. No doubt a warm reception awaits us. Let's go and have a look.
Nice. At the boots. What? Mapping the realm of Juno. This is the Dark Lord's chambers. Shadow Lord. In their raid.
Come, mortals. Allow me to show you the depths of my hatred and your folly!
Hatred incarnate.
Insult your blood. Your painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion.
Uh-oh. He called for his armor.
Its mournful note sing of your demise. Wretched filth, return to the feculent soil that birthed you. Until the fires of wrath consume me!
Oh, I need to see where these things are going. That will tell me exactly how the things are gonna go. Oh crap, I'm doomed. Oh, dead.
For me, your demise shall put the extinction of Otana's vile progeny.
Oof. Home away from home. It's no victory song for us. June of the... Oh, the Vanadil March? The Vanadil March is our victory music? Oh, we get Archangel's gear. I already got one piece. Tattered sheet music. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, what's the item that we get? An Ordell coin of Sandoria. I guess we're getting one for each of the, we're getting a coin piece from each of the major nations. Well, about time. Huh? Wait a minute. What's going on? Hey, are we back in Juno? What the hell? And there's shadows of people?
Are you alright?
Isn't that fish?
It's really sleepy. Remains to be seen if she'll give us a fight when she wakes. She stirs.
Trying to take a bite on me.
A scrawny like you could barely make a snack. Besides, we don't eat people.
Sorry, I'm a little on edge.
If you don't quarrel with us, we've none with you.
You only wish to talk. Can they really be trusted? I should know better than to judge people based on their appearances.
It's fine. We're an intimidating specimen.
I'm Prish, by the way. Nice to meet you. Well, that was, well, leave it to Prish. Just suddenly changed the mood, just like that. Aw, look, I can hear it. It's the music from Juno's score.
There's much we don't understand. What we do understand is the battle is won. For now, that is. What would otherwise been a struggle proved a decisive victory against Dawn Servant Shays and the rest of those fiends. That is to say, thank you for your help.
Isn't she even just remotely concerned the fact that there is a lion person that don't normally exist in Vanadil? I mean, there's definitely no Vieras. In Vanadil, there's definitely no Hrothgar, no Vieras, no Auras. So wouldn't she be, like, very concerned? What were your names again? Ryan Bakul Jaja, right? I don't know where you're from, but I can't tell I'd love to visit. I have seen anyone quite like you before.
If you're done with the small talk, would you mind explaining why you attacked us?
What in the world are you talking about?
Don't play the fool with us. You're spouting nothing about us being Taurus and nearly killed a man on your rampage.
Oh, I trickled following a Taurus not long ago to protect Ulmia.
Ulmia. A friend of hers, you say? That's all and good, but she was addressing Gulul Jaja Shay with that name.
Incantations needed to summon it are said to be based on a much older magic, one capable of clouding people's minds. If our enemy is skilled enough to summon Gulul Jaja, it stands to reason such tricks are not beyond them.
Meaning young Pressure was likely tricked into believing the Shay was this Ulmia person.
It was an illusion then. It's starting to come back to me. There's someone who warned me that a dear friend needed my protection. He was a little like your left head, and he gave me these bizarre weapons.
You like me?
I usually fight with my fist, but I didn't think twice to accept what they gave me. Well, their magic's to blame. In any case, I hope the real Umi hasn't been dragged into all this. Can you tell us anything about the one who you thought was Ulvia? Where they may be hiding, perhaps? But that I could. But when I got here, I was all by lonesome. You're being where exactly? Juno? I think this is Juno. There was never anything like that here before. It's mostly empty, but there's a few people lingering about. If you know where to look, maybe they can tell us something. Go with Prish, and see that you can learn this place, the whereabouts of that shade. We will remain here and keep watch on this drift. Right, let's have a look around. Oh, and we should probably stop by the Shoda as well. It's in the back of Neptune Spire, across from the fountain. Let's go, Prish. Oh, good. I was hoping to run into you too. I don't wish to be overly forward, but you were speaking with that Mamuja earlier. More importantly, what was it doing here? It will never venture beyond the shores of Aradia unless... My God, has Gulujaja laid siege to Aragon? Is Juno next to fall? I don't know about sieges or invasion, but that Mamuja over there is a friend of mine. There ain't nothing for you to worry about. Our man's probably more confused than we are about all this. Yeah, Gulul Jaja is basically one of the... something that has happened in a different realm. And this is supposed to be the Juno's airport. The airship port. Cordial Shade. Chamber, Commerce, Sif, Job, Labor. Oxen, House, Fission, Nuts, Big Wealth. Discuss the shuttered windows. Adventurers scattered from all across the corners to buy or sell their spoils here. Taxes are a pain, but it's worth the worthwhile selection. Not between you and me, though. I've heard you can cut a good deal with merchants peddling their wares just outside of town. But why is it closed? Auction houses never closes. Either waiting for things to return back to normal around here. Whenever they reopen, I suggest you stop by. Who knows, you may get lucky and find something way below market price. A good reminder of what Final Fantasy XI used to be. You're not Juno, aren't you? You can tell by the way you were talking and taking in the sight. It was built upon Heaven's Bridge, connecting two great continents of Kuan and Midaria. You'll find in the upper and lower level a port and administrative plaza of looted gardens. At least you would have before, and all ways in and out of Juno appeared to be blocked or cut off. This situation here is worse than I thought. The fool. Diminutive shade. I, Tutulu, running, like hearts, other words. Oh my god, this is such a throwback. I used to play this game quite a while ago. Parting, looking, dark, samurai, dragoon. Peculiar goblin, sheet music exchange. Oh, they'll give me the music things. That's a better way of getting a lot of music rolls. Vanadil, of course I need Vanadil March. Okay, so this is how it goes. Forgotten City, the Tabnasian Safehold. That was the first location. Shadow Lord, of course, I remember. Depths of the Soul. Battle in the Dungeon number 3. Julia. Battle theme of Final Fantasy XI Orchestra Roll. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Fighters of the Crystal. Castle Sval. Awakening. Oh, looks like I don't need... Thickens, Fire, thickens, Wrench, News Issue, Membership. We even enter this place? Pressing against the wall but refuses to budge. Won't open? Then I guess we won't be meeting Aldo. He's the head of the Teshodo. The worst in danger, she's always there to lend me a hand. Reminds me of my friends, the Science. Science, eh? You look like a competent lot. Fortunately, we're on our own here. Looks like they're keeping the usual animations for British as a as a typical Yvonne girl. A Mithra. Of course, no one would ever tell apart what exactly is a male Mithra. Remember, males are extremely rare. What? Why is this blocked off? There's supposed to be stairs here leading up to the residential area. I swear things get stranger here by the minute. Consider Senor Sorba here. Where are you from, stranger? Ridania? Can't say I heard of it. Most folks passing through the hall are from Sandoria, Pastoke, or Windhurst. Concerning the present state of Juno, though, it seems strange it's becoming a common occurrence. I'd be lying if I said I heard your... I'd be lying if I said I heard your homeland either, but that's not important right now. Times like this, we need to know who can be trusted. Whatever is happening here, these people are just as bewildered as we are. Gotta go back to Falbakul Jaja. See if he's noticed anything. And like, why is everything like crumbly and floaty kind of thing? These almost remind me like the entrance to Abyssia. Return at last. With answers, I hope. So we're trilling this Juno, as she says. Not sure about all about Turala, or never heard of a Juno or Sandoria or any of those places. I don't know, talent name is Tural. Don't all of you Mamuja are from Arajia. Huh? You're here. Rish, you're alright. She has you to thank, I'm sure. Thanks for caring, I guess, and who are you exactly? Huh? I thought he was a friend of yours. What? I never seen him before in my life. How can you say such a thing? I mean, you do look like the sort I might know, but I'm drawing a blank. What was the name, mister? Name is... Must be the one they found wounded in the Skykeep Cenote. Oh, we have to call you something. How about Alkshal? Vagabond in the Mamulja tongue. Though it may be closer to adventure and Vraise Eorzean. Nicely chosen, brother. That does have a nice ring to it. Alkshal it is. So where are we exactly? Juno, or at least a close approximation. Well, you remember this place, don't you? Does feel familiar. What's so special about this place anyway? And where did the damn shade get off to? Ugh, nothing of this makes sense. My, what a vexing predicament. What the hell? You! Hey! That's the one that put me under a spell! I'm sure of it! So, the Moniwa sycophant yet lives. What are you doing here? Well, he survived the fall. So you found me in a generous mood. I thought I might enlighten you as is the nature of this place. That is why you come, isn't it? The young lady is correct. This is the Grand Duchy of Juno. Hurry on, Juno. And yet something feels so off. I never said this is the real one. It is an imitation. A rather convincing one, I mean to add, which I based on the visions of another world. You built this? Did I? Well, you and yours were holding the dawn service coronation. So Alja and I ventured to the gate of the Golden City. Everything was proceeding as planned. The gate's key was in our possession. The power to reshape the world within our grasp. Or so I... In the eyes of the Brazilian sun, I was but a useless tool to be cast aside. By all rights, I should have died when he struck me down. But once the chamber was empty, the gate was still open. I saw my chance. What I found when I dragged myself across the threshold is an empty, a space beyond time. It was there in this dark expanse that I beheld another. That world was called Vanadil. What load of rubbish! As if anyone would believe it, that everything and everyone here is a little more than one of your toys. What? Wait a minute. Electrope? He turned to stone? As I said, everything you see here is of my creation. Much like we fashioned a phantom of Gulul Jaja for the feat of brotherhood, I was able to use our ceremonial tools to breathe life into my visions of vanity. Under normal circumstances, my conjurings only have the strength enough for a brief clash. With that stone up, my magics are capable of doing much more. Isn't that what Soralja used to build his army? Electro, he called it. Electrode, you say? If you know its name, then I trust you also know these stones are possessed of immense power. Power enough for my creation to persist as long as I please. Fortunate then that the world between worlds has filled with structures made from electro. More than I could ever hope. Wait! If everything we see here, everything we believe was from Vana'diel is of your making, then am I? Gods, that will mean I am as well. You, yes, a trivial thread in the tapestry of my grand designs. And what a wondrous weave it would be, made possible by the endless possibilities gleaned in that walk of echoes. The memories buried there, those remnants of echoes, will shape my dreams into reality. I once believed that dream lay in the Brazilian sun, but that bastard is dead to me. By my hand, Tural will have the greatest rule the world has ever known. I've made an admirable start, but my work is far from finished. Very soon, I will draw upon the echoes once more to summon the greatest beings of Vana'diel, and in their strength will be made one with this magnificent shade. The reason and resolve which build the nation of Tuliol matched with the uncompromising tyranny that commanded the Mamulja of that world. I won't let you sully the memories of Vana'diel. That's the spirit. My preparations will take time, of course. But when I'm ready, you can be certain I will call upon you to bear witness to my greatness. Sarija, wait! Well, everything in here is just an echo? Oh boy, this is... Something's really bad about this. Damn it all! Just when I thought that things could have become more complicated. Making sense of Alexander was troubling enough, and we had this Vana'diel to deal with as well. Imagine how Prisha Nakshal must be feeling. What do you do when your very existence is called into question? There is actually something telling me that Akshal may not be as what we think he is, but who is to say? That world was called Vana'diel. As I can recall nothing of my past to refute Sarija's claims. Prisha, on the other hand, seems to know everything of her past, who she is. To be told that memories of your lives are not your own. I can only imagine how she must feel. Now's not the time to be decided. At least not here. I wouldn't trust anything made by Sarilja to be safe for long. Or to remain functional. Let us return to Mamuk while we can. My mother will want to know what we've seen here. But basically, so if this isn't Vana'diel, at least the real one, this could actually be a fragment of the fifth, I guess. which was the world that was sundered by the calamity of thunder. That is the best thing that I can speculate. Still, a lot more questions need to be asked. And it looks like for me, my time is almost running out. There you are. I thought you should be the one to explain what happened out there in Yaktal.
Not simply from another territory, but another world entirely. That explains so much of the initial confusion between us.
My apologies for the toll I may have caused, and thank you for taking me in. Different worlds, and yet we seem to have so much in common. I cannot help but wonder what is that links the two together.
But indeed, you mistook us for the Mamulja of your Vanadil when we first met. Let us what they're like.
Nothing unlike you and yours, even if they do bear a striking resemblance. There was a time when all peoples of Vanadil, the Mamulja included, knew peace. But a tyrant possessed of a terrible power claimed rulership over the Mamulja and turned them against us. Before we realized it, we were at war.
Tales are similar to ours in a way. The rare few of us born with two heads grow to be immensely powerful. That power was used to justify our preeminence over others.
But that is not who we are anymore. We can be better than our forebears. We will be better. All of our hard work would be for nothing if Sarija succeeds in seizing the throne. Well, we'll not want for aid in stopping him. I promise you that. Oh, King to lend a hand, are you? I don't need to know who I am to know the right thing to do. My blade is yours. On my honor as an adventurer of Vanadil, we will put an end to Sarilja's schemes.
You were here. I'm sure he'd done the same. Right then. We can worry about whether or not I'm real another day. I'm not going to stand around and let this Sarilja piss all over the memories of my home. You can kill me in too.
And that's the Prish I know.
You think you can forget about us? This all started in Yaktil, and we have a duty to keep our force safe. Sarija has left us without a trail to follow. It's only a matter of time before he reveals himself to challenge Frey once more. If you're ready, I think it would be prudent you to learn more of our world. Excellent idea, brother. We should start with Tuliolia. Give our own preparations while we're there. If you would meet us at the dirigible landing, we will see Prish and Akshal to Tuliolia.
I can already see, I can see it. Prish devouring, having a food, how can I say, an eating competition of tacos. She'll probably will make, what's it called? I'm pretty sure that she'd give, what's it called? Wuklamad the run for her money. Imagine that, right? I'm guessing everybody is out and away. Yeah, Zeldrick must probably be getting either ready for doing his own thing. Those balloon-powered airships are really something. I didn't expect the flight to be so smooth. This is Tuliolan. Before I forget, I couldn't help but notice, but you seem to know about me. Is there anything else you remember? I'm afraid don't, as you don't recognize me either. As we were an acquaintance after all. All I know is that you were likely overheard in a tavern somewhere. Patrons sharing stories of your famed exploits. I see. Well, I'll leave it at that then. Where to begin? Brother, would not be wise to first apprise the Lance God of what's happened, or we prefer another stern lecture from the vow of reason. I'd sooner rip off our tail. Fine. You keep them occupied while we see to the Lance God. Maybe take them to eat something or something. Ah, I know. Take them to Aunties sample her tacos. Aunties to sample her tacos. Yeah, for that first meal, yours will be spoiled. And just to be clear, we're not expecting to earn your forgiveness. No amount of good deeds will ever undo our past. There's always time to build a better future. You're right. Those are really wise words coming from him. I'm glad that he turned over a new leaf. We can't undo our past, no matter how much. The sins that we made, the transgressions that we just did, nothing can actually, erase that and earn forgiveness. But that doesn't mean that we cannot stop building a better future from it. When you get there, tell her we sent you. She'll see that they're taken care of. Alright, let's take you all for a couple of tacos. Auntie's tacos. Let me get it. They serve tacos. Ooh, I can hardly think. I ate tacos all the time back home. No, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to take the more scenic route. Maybe something along the way will help jog Akshal's memory. We still got one taco left for me to eat. And as soon as I finish with this game, I am devouring it. Discuss the alpacas. What in the tunnel's name is that? You people actually ride those things? Chocobos are the only bees we ever used for riding in Vanadil, if they had any. I'm sure you'd like to see them. Then you will have to go with me to Eorzea. Those creatures remind me of the chocobos in Vanadil. Say we adventurers found them indispensable will be no exaggeration. From shore to shore, they were our faithful companions, wheresoever the road might lead us. Well, if you guys could actually come to Eorzea, you actually feel right at home. Gleams. My home is surrounded by ocean, you know. Has the most beautiful views on a clear day. Without the occasional monster, though. It's so nice being able to walk around with that like this without the guard up all the time. Oh yeah, she's remembering the Tatnasian archipelago. Not to say, but I remember something looking out at the sand dunes. There was a man of the docks who claimed he could teach me new battle arts. We could only agree on the condition that I retrieve for him a damselfly worm, an apron, and a magic skull. I don't suppose you've met anyone in your travels who made such a queer request. You'd be surprised. And by the way, that is a notion for you to unlock your the ability to get a sub job. You needed to get all those items for a particular NPC, so that you can actually have a sub job. So these are the markets of Leolia. So many stands I wouldn't know where to begin. It's enough to make my head spin. Ooh, sure hit the spot about now. No, Prish, remember, you're about to eat tacos. I happened to spy a few goblins on the way to the market. I remember them living in the major cities of Vanadil as well. Of course, there was no shortage of the unscrupulous sort of living in the wilds as well. They would gather in droves and get chased off to adventurers, forcing anyone and everyone to retreat back to the safety of town. Alright, they're here. This is the place, right? I can smell the savory meats already! And you must be Auntie. Bakucha recommended me with sample your tacos, so we'll have 3 of your finest, please. Bakucha said she take seats, and I'll be right over with a tray of our famous fare. And look at she's. Oh, I waited for this moment. I thought nothing could match the great flavors of tacos back home, and spicy seasoning of this thing is something else. Get as many as you like. Prisha's taking a lead, but we won't be outdone, surely.
Gonna eat another bite. Thanks for treating us. It was almost like a taste of home. Amnesia. I guess we still have a little extra time to ourselves. Can't hear more about Vanadiel. "20 years ago, the land was gripped with a terrible conflict. The Crystal War, they call it. It wasn't long before my home, Titanasia, was drawn into this struggle. During the assault on the peninsula, the Beastmen launched a weapon so powerful it sundered the land, connecting us to the mainland. Those who survived fled to the Titanassian safehold. There wasn't much, but we were able to piece together a modest living down in those caves. Sorry, am I spoiling the mood, aren't I? You're an adventurer too, aren't you? Have any tales of daring you care to share with us? Plenty. Traveling to other worlds and saving this one from the embodiment of despair. Wait, really? You're not just an adventurer, you're goddamn living legend! That's Prish for you. Doesn't hold back. Living legend.
Sorry for the wait. I was much surprised the Landsguard of, as well you know, that Sarilja was behind the stolen relics, and the sightings of Guguljaja was understandably difficult for them to hear. And now there were others enticed by the rumors of a strange portal in the woods. I've heard some foolhardy treasure seekers have gone off looking. Dangerous though, knowing Sarilja could show up anytime soon with more of those echoes. Which is why I'm going back to Juneau to make sure our people stay out there.
If you're going, then so are we. Beat sitting down around and waiting. God, those tacos were bloody brilliant. There's nothing better than a good food and good company to pass time.
We had the time to show Moyo to the Oyad, but we can't afford to have anyone wondering about it in Juneau. And let us make haste to Jaktil.
speak for myself, but the idea of running headlong through a mysterious rift to God knows where in the search for future seems absurd. Tural has no shortage of legends like the City of Gold to inspire would-be treasure seekers. No risk is too great if they believe their dreams can be real. Efforts better spent on a more honest living, I'd say. Walking on a little path like you, brother? In any case, what will we find in there? We have to get to know, quickly. Oh, looks like they found a couple of people that they got themselves already acquainted. There's a separate thief? When I jumped into that drift, I was suspecting a dungeon or maybe a labyrinth. Well, whatever this is. It's dangerous and I need to leave? Don't make me laugh. Not long ago I heard someone crowing in the street about some rare stone they found. Something like that could be worth a fortune. I'm not going anywhere that's rich, it's just lying around for the taking. Seen a city like this in Tural before. Did you say? I should you hold off surveying further then. What a shame. I happened upon a curious stone I hoped to take with me, but it was stolen by some wanton brute. Knowing the value of the stone, I cannot say it's worth give it a chase. Or enough stuff if you mean to go after them. I'll be leaving now. As truly as you say, I hope you'll be leaving soon as well. You came looking for some fancy. Well, feast your eyes on this. I knew it. Electro. We spoke with anyone who would listen, although a few too stubborn to heed our warnings. A block of raw electro, but how? I take it that you found this. Sorry, but we can't let you leave with that stone. It's too dangerous. You expect me to hand it over? Bath! If this is a Tulia, you have no authority here. I found it and I'm keeping it. It's for your own good. Stone down and walk away else. Careful, brother. Lay a hand on him and Valrisa will never let us hear the end of it. Ugh, we're already in her depths. Fine. You come here to make a fortune, yes? And let me pay you for it. That will certainly save the trouble of finding a suitable buyer, but don't expect me to let it go for cheap. We couldn't help it over here and you're selling an artifact you found in these ruins. But if there's any little way to pay, I can assure you I can pay more. Great. Just what we needed. What are we supposed to do now? Explaining circumstances surrounding this place will likely take more time than we can afford. The auction... Ah, of course! Why not hold an auction for the stone? An auction? That certainly simplifies matters. I wish to be the trouble of bargaining with interested parties separately and incentivize them to pay you handsomely, lest they be outbidden. Fine by me, but I only said payment and guild. This money will be taking me overseas where I can finally live the life I wanted. Looks like he thought of something interesting. Okay. Quest event. Oh, please, tell me. If I may have your opening bits. You handle the bidding. We don't have much experience with auctions, but we do have a coin you could use. I want 1 million gil save up from our work at the Lanska. Hoping that will be enough. Let me see, I have to probably write this down. Where merchants relieved me of my stock a few moons past. It is a good thing they did. 1 million. So he has 1 million. $500,000 gil. I was forced to spend half of it in preparations for this expedition. This might actually require me to use a calculator. So... he most likely has half of that. I have no time to... I don't have time for the back and forth of this buggity nonsense. All I need to... is one to bid. All I need is 1 bid to win that stone. Well, it's imperative that we recover the electro. It wouldn't do to show your hand too early. Better to be conservative with your bids. Staying is just ahead of the competition. Damn, I wish I had money to join in. Seems like fun. We have 1 million gil total. So you won't need to spend all of it. Oh, what's your offer? Let's try, yeah. Don't start with 1 million. Let's try. No, let's try this one. 100,000 gil. Not all, then I'll start with 100,000 gil, or 400,000 gil. 100,000. I was hoping at least to keep my other savings out a bit more. $600,000 gil. 600? How's anyone compete with that? Another good one. Good. Then I'll bid 700,000. Yeah, only one left now. I don't think he'll give up without a fight. I'll go for 800,000 gil. They can't. 200,000 gets us bad on that day. This looks to be all of it. The stone is yours. Well done, Fred. Now let us look at that electro. Its presence. It's familiar. The Shadow Lord. There's no mistaking it. Deep lit malice. The stone must have served as the heart of the Shadow Lord's echo. It was a being of pure hatred, responsible for bringing about the Crystal Wall. I was part of the company that would eventually bring his reign of terror to an end. You helped defeat the Shadow Lord? The Exile must have been there with him. I don't remember ever hearing about them. In any case, I will hold on to the Electro. To hurry back and speak with the Lance Guard. Hey, I know that armor. Excuse me, were you speaking about the Shadow Lord just now? If there's more you wish to know, then perhaps it could be of help. I have a great many tales of the fiend whom the boss who frequents the tavern here in Juno. I've been waiting over yonder near the fountain for my companions to arrive, but you're welcome to speak with me until they do. I know those are usual armor types that you usually see in Vanadil. A most welcome offer. But there's much to be said for a first-hand encounter with the Echo in question. We can revisit these tales another time, after we make certain no more treasure hunters can readily gain entry. Let's return to Tuliolia and speak with the Lance Guard. Pray, come and meet us at Blight Plume Post. Just a man for Bastoke. Oh my god, he's telling him. Of course, this is the this is from the Adulja what's it called, Adventurous. Fafnir. Great dragon that slumbers in the depths of Boyala Tree. Yes, I know of it. As does anyone who adventured in Sitar. Stories of a great hero who did battle with this dragon. The harrowing encounter concluded with a strike at his heart, the fabled blade redealing. If only they haven't missed her mark. The blade said to be nestled in the beast's bosom to this very day. To survive such a blow and live for all these years, it bespeaks the strength I struggle to imagine. Looks like they're just telling us what exactly went on and happened in Juno all this time, for the looks of it. Well, it's telling us more about Vanadil. Of course, this is the world of Final Fantasy XI. And as for this quest, this is just a new recent quest that we're just getting more of what's called the Echoes of Vanadil Alliance raids. Yet the tales of its might have not deterred the brave and foolhardy from venturing into the tree. Hopefully they can slay Fafnir and claim its spoils. He'll have reached the dragon's eyrie and lived to tell it. I think this was a notorious monster from that time. The Archangels now. The embodiment of humanity's sins. I've heard stories of 5 warriors clad in black. If the fates are kind, I will never have the poor fortune cross paths with them. They were not born but forged from crystal, assuming the legends are true. The dawn goddess Altana wept 5 tears that gave birth to the 5 races. Hume, Alvan, Tarutaru, Mithra, and Galka. The archangels are said to be the embodiment of their sins. Apathy, arrogance, cowardice, envy, rage. The darkness that lurks within us all. No one is certain why they were created. The prevailing theory is that they serve as guardians of some ancient paradise. And of course, the Shadow Lord. Great darkness of the Northlands, hatred manifest. There's not a soul in all Valadil who doesn't know about the Shadow Lord. His sole desire was to bring about the extinction of Altana's children. And so he rallied together the Beastmen, deciding what came to be known as the Crystal War. The Beastmen assault was merciless, and it was not long before Basto, Sandoya, and Windhurst were brought to their knees. It was only after Arzu Kadlano convinced them to join forces with the Grand Duchy of Juno that they gained the momentum they needed to push back. United as the Alliance of Altana, they would eventually drive the Beastmen back from their lands and soon found themselves going on the offense in Sakabard. The Alliance proved victorious in the end, not without a great many sacrifices. Peace had been restored to Vanadil, for a time at least. The Shadow Lord was somehow resurrected 20 years later. But thankfully, he was slain before the Beastmen could be emboldened to take arms a second time. There's much speculation to his origins. Most believe he was once a Gulka, if you believe it. He was betrayed by one of his companions, mortally wounded, and left to die. A dear friend of his was also said to have been cut down in the altercation. That is exactly what happened. He succumbed to his wounds, but his rage and despair would remain, giving life to the Shadow Lord. If what you say is true and he has returned once more, perhaps the flames of his hatred can never truly be extinguished. Yep, that was exactly what was mentioned. And that is exactly how the Shadow Lord came to be.
Once again, we're left with nothing but time on our hands until Sarilja shows himself. Suppose there's no shortage of work to be done if we ask the Lands God.
You may be better instead of exploring Tural, familiarizing yourself with the land, than do to find yourself lost when you're needed the most.
Honest to God's adventure, that's a great idea.
You're coming with me, I shall. And don't you dare say you're not interested. Any self-respecting adventurer would jump at a chance like this. I'll not deny the suggestion piques my interest. I warn you though, the wilds of Trua are rife with danger. It's no place for the unprepared.
I welcome a challenge!
It hardly count the number of times Vanadil has been visited by some world-ending calamity. But no matter how dire things may have been, he always found a way through. Together. This will be no different, I'm sure of it. There's nothing we can do as long as we have each other. Band of adventurers rarely met, united in the face of great peril, just like old times. Adventure is always so sentimental. Is that so a terrible thing? Maybe you ought to give that. Maybe one day you should ought to give it a try. Ah, here he is. The moment we learn anything about Sarija's movements, I've asked him to contact you. Meanwhile, the echo of Dia. So subtle. Is it not so, Sarija? Soon, my dancer, very soon, there shall be no one to stop you from taking your rightful place on the throne. Figured. How fortunate for me he lacks the wisdom true dancer. But if he will be made fit to rule, I must choose from the most careful. The Shadow Lord shall promise, but Vanadil is a land rich history. I needn't settle for those who are but a blink of an eye annals of history. With the strength of the ancient, I will bring Tural, or the whole world, to its knee. All right. Time for me to actually just head off and do the rest of the stuff that I needed to do for tonight. I'll be ending the stream right here in the meantime. Thank you everybody for keeping me company. I know it's not usually my usual stream days, but next time I come in, I mean, I'll continue with the Mario and Luigi brothership this Sunday. Until then, be seeing you.